Do you guys, what's up, nerds? Do you like this epic movie trailer music? I don't know what's happening with this music, but okay. In a world. AKA Chauncey. Can barely hear it. Then I guess that's not a bad thing. You're not missing much, chat. Man to woman, woman to man. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, how come my stuff is out of focus? I'm gonna have to figure that out. I want to in focus. That was the best part of the whole movie, I know. Thank you, Firestorm. It just sucks because I really like Zoe Saldana as an actress. I think she's incredibly talented. But man, it's like half of her recent career, her face is CGI'd and covered. And now this. Let's see if they have anything else. I did not see the Nina Simone biopic. I couldn't bring myself to it. Let's see if there's any other options here. Playlist options, I mean. Bike note, rave, ukulele, DIY. The playlist titles are kind of funny on these. Fashion saxophone. Oh yeah.
Yo.
War Crimson, thank you for the Prime. Fishbomb, thank you for the 18 months. Have you taught Fred how to retrieve the chunklet for multi-fire engagements? He's not a fetcher, man. It's funny. He doesn't like fetch at all. He doesn't know it. He's just probably never taught it either. He also, I know I mentioned this, but dude, he has 0 leash training. I mean, 0. And it's actually exhausting to walk him. So, you know how you know the phrase, keep him, keep her, keep them, keep it on a tight leash? That's why. It's where it originates from. So I just keep him on a tight ass leash. But I only have him a few days, so it's like, alright, you guys gotta stick with it. Not up to me. My dogs are bad on leash too because I only have to use one when we go to town. Barking for money. Be glad he's not a husky. Those pups can pull. Dude, he pulls. he pulls so hard, and with my ankle, it's freaking annoying. He's definitely not 4.5. He's older. Look at him. We only did 25 minutes. He's out. He's out. Ah. Your pit bull just had 9 puppies? Oh my goodness. He's a baby. So, yeah, he's definitely older than 4.5. That's for sure. I could tell by his energy levels. I think I was right the other day. I think he's closer to 5.5, 6. I took him out Sunday for like 2 hours near the beach. And then when we were home, he was just like zonked. He's a mutt. I think he's like part, at first I was saying part lab, but now based on his behavior, I think he's part golden and part either shepherd or like Malinois. And I say golden because he's a little ditzy. He's a little slow. He'll just stare out at nothing. He'll just stand there and space out. Part chat then. He's a good dog. I mean, he's a really good dog other than the leash training. He's a great dog. He's good with people. He's good with other dogs. He's just, his leash training is non-existent, and he's not good at recall. So when you call him by name or tell him to come here, he's very stubborn. I could tell he's older. I could tell by his energy levels. He has Gemini vibes. Nah, man, because a dog at 4.5 is gonna be way more energetic. There's a big difference between like 4 to 5, 6. He also saved me last night, which was pretty cool. I was in a dark parking lot and some weirdo try to roll up on me, and he's like, "Arr! Not having it. Not having it." I was like, good boy. That's a good boy. It was beautiful.
So Sasha is still milking the ankle after 4 years.
4
Viewers
years?
who don't know might suspect she lost a foot in the war. Off topic. I am contemplating a tattoo that says click to enlarge. But, with a C smile.
Mac, thank you for the 10. Of course, I should know not to question the inventor of the Doberman. 1 orange brain cell, pretty much. What else? Hello, Melon. Yeah, I took him out Sunday, and then yesterday I just did a bunch of errands, cleaning. Yesterday was pretty boring. 1 more brain cell, there's certain orange fellow power right now. Oh! Tell you what else I did. So, 1 more.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
1 more. Yame Luis, thank you for Yame. Yamama Luis, thank you for the prime. A damn wizard, thank you for the 23 months. Well, thank you for the biddies. A damn wizard, thanks again. So like a week ago, I was going back and forth between should I set up a mocha box to my coax cable? Because on this wall, there's a coax plug, and this is where I used to have my desk set up in my monitors, is on this wall. But I was gonna have to drill on the opposite wall and then pull the coax through, and I was gonna get a splitter, right? Then I was talking to some people and I was like, I forgot about power over Ethernet. So I just got a power over Ethernet thing. I hooked it up, I tested it, and I was like, oh, it should work. But then the other day on stream, it didn't work. So I was like, ugh, okay. So I decided to go the mocha box route. So I got a new mocha box and like a plate so I could cover when I was done. And then I got a splitter because I was going to split. So that way this would still work. So I was going to split the coax in 2 directions. Tell me why everything arrived yesterday. I open up the plate on this side, and the punk ass who did the job when I got my business line for streaming, he snipped the coax. I'm so annoyed. I'm so pissed off. And what's so stupid...
Have a great day, everyone. Emote higher wave, curl wave, scray wave.
What's so stupid, on top of it, he even left me extra cable, coax cable, and he was like, oh, here, I'll leave you this in case you need it in the future. He also, instead of giving me the power cable, the power supply cable that goes to my modem, he stole one of mine.
Fun fact, alcohol helps to remove stress, tension, and well, bras, panties and a bunch of other problems. Be a problem solver, people.
Just don't be an alcoholic. Thank you for the 10, Mac. Lurker, thank you for the 6 months. And the reason I know is well, of course it was him, because that I used to use that. So I've never touched that faceplate since that happened. And that was years ago now. That was during the pandemic. And I didn't notice that he used my power supply unit instead of the one the box came with until like a couple months later. I was organizing stuff and I was like, where's my power supply for this thing? And I couldn't find it. And then I'm looking at my modem and I was like, it has the name on it. So that's how I know it was mine, that he didn't use the one it came with. It's like, why would you do that? That's so strange. I actually ended up, so he didn't steal it, but he just like, instead of giving me the one that came with the modem, he just unplugged mine that I already had and put it in the modem and didn't give me the power supply. So like, not really steal, just didn't do the thing correctly. I did end up calling to ask like, hey, this guy didn't give me the power supply. And they said, oh, just go in the store and get it. But I never did that. You can fix the coax. You can strip it and add the connector as the version it screws on. I know, I watched...
Okay. So a second-hand stealing punk ass.
Basically. Yeah, I watched how to strip the cable. I watched a YouTube video last night. I was like, I can do this. But then it's like, now I gotta wait. Now I'd have to wait longer for all the materials to arrive. Materials that are gonna arrive and I'm only gonna use once. And when I opened up the faceplate yesterday, it's actually kind of seated into a box on the inside of the wall, which means I would also have to fish that box out in order to fish the line through to the opposite wall. So now it became a messier job than I wanted it to. So I was like, okay. I don't want to do all that. What I'm gonna do instead is just buy a different power over Ethernet, because I was not happy with the one I got. So I got...
As a new dog servant, let me clue you in. You will say, you are not the boss of me, as you let the dough go in and out 17 times in a row.
Impending Agony, thank you for the 17 months. Mac, thank you for the 10. Well, it's PoE here. In America is PoE, brother. Power over Ethernet. Ethernet over... I don't know why they call it... Ethernet over power is correct, but they call the device PoE. I don't know why. Ugh. Okay. So since the first one I got last week, I wasn't happy with, it also created all this audio interference that you guys heard on stream. And then I just plugged it in somewhere else. That one has to stay plugged into the Ethernet though, to my main router, which I don't like. So I actually have one of these Netgear things somewhere else in my house, and it's not like amazing, but it's fine. It's good enough for what I need. So I bought a second one. So we're gonna set this up and knock on wood that this works just as fine as the other ones I have. But basically, I'm just trying to avoid having to constantly drag this through the studio, through my living room and into the kitchen every time I'm in the kitchen. It's a demotivator. So I want this to stay with, I want this to be close to the kitchen. What's up, Johnny? Your own leash. The leash has become the leashed. Just get a cameraman robot. Yeah. We were promised flying vehicles and robot servants. That oh no video I did. Now I'm in your router. That's a scan to install the app. Oops. No, we have Doge instead. I hope you're happy. Oh man. I was listening to these audio of the fire department calling the power company. To request the power in Altadena to be shut off before the fires spread like crazy. It was awful. So terrible to hear it.
Porn is so unrealistic. I took a shower with my wife and stood in the corner freezing for 20 minutes handing her different shampoos and conditioners.
Mac, thank you for the 10. You gotta work on that. So, no, I'm still... Basically, if this works, and it should work the same as the other one I have, it's much smaller. Basically, you have to plug it into your router to do the initial setup. And then after that, I can unplug it, plug it into another outlet, And then I'll still use the Ethernet. So it's like, it's kind of it's a compromise, but it's not for my main PC that I go live from. So it's fine. If it was my main PC that I go live from, I couldn't rely on it. It would be too, it wouldn't be stable enough. It'd be too unstable. Yeah, basically, more or less a handshake device. So I wonder, because it makes you, it makes you, like, log into Netgear, which is kind of annoying. But I hope I can use the same account that I already have. Okay. Power, factory reset. Use the extender. An extender mode to place the Wi-Fi network. Place your Wi-Fi proximity to Wi-Fi is only plug the extender in electrical the power connection existing to extend the range. You must connect it to your existing. You can do this. Connect to the okay. You can also use the extender in access point mode, creating a new hotspot by using a wired Ethernet connection. Plug into the outlet, whatever the power distributor on the extender to router. No, that's not. I think I'm using. Yeah, no. Okay, so first option. Love Kirsten, thank you for the Prime. I have a total smart home. I've literally 30 something separate hubs. IEN shit. Damn, 30? Dude, at that point, could you not have just installed Ethernet everywhere? You could have a low voltage company come out and run Ethernet from the studio to the kitchen. Okay. The problem is these walls are really weird. And I considered doing it myself, but really, with all the equipment I have, I just don't want. I even had like a friend of a friend that was willing to do it, but I don't want all that up in my house, man. You know what I mean? So this is fine. If it was, like I said, if this was for my main PC that I go live from, then I would have to. But I don't have to worry about that. But I am pissed that the guy fucking took out my coax. That's really annoying. The General, thank you for the 2 years. Okay. So we're gonna do extender mode. Connect to existing, or what was the other thing? Yes. Okay. Keep the lightsaber on the floor. Maybe the dog is polite enough to not bite it. Yeah, like I said, he's a good dog. Other than the poor leash training. Could you just clip on a GoPro camera on your shirt? Problem solved. What? Place the extender in the same room as your router, close to the router during the initial process. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, the inventor of Nutella died today. Oh, hold on, my mechanic's writing me. 97, not a bad run. For real. Okay, this is the one I'm returning. It's too chunky anyways. Takes up too much room. Then plug in this one. Okay. Plug in near your router. Wait for the power to turn green. It's probably going to take a second. To extend the range of your network, you must contend. Can I go to this? Page 9. Okay, it still didn't turn on, so... Oh, now it's on. Ugh. Actually, new setup is gonna put more cameras so you can continue to stream in the kitchen or whatever. No, it's more about my internet connection. Yeah, exists. You ran Cat 5 and coax to all your rooms, snaky cables through existing walls sucketh mightily. Absolutely correct. So I have this thing, which is actually super helpful, and it helps your cable not get all tangled up. So usually when I go in the kitchen, I plug this into my Ethernet, my LAN box, like right behind my monitors, and then I string it. But then it's just annoying because like it has to go through here, go through the living room, and then into the kitchen. And as I said earlier, it's just demotivating. It's like one less thing that then I have to afterwards do, and I hate walking on it. I hate it being in the way. And I just want it set. Like I want it set and to not have to touch it. You know what I mean? Yeah, this is like $5 wheel at the hardware store. So it works. I just want something that is permanent instead of having to mess with it. So that's what I've been messing around with stuff for over a week now. Now I need my laptop. Because this is where I have all my other stuff logged in, so might as well. No. Oh, the dog got the zoomies at 3 in the morning, chat. He killed me last night. You're not connected to your extender's Wi-Fi. Okay, hold on. Oh. Not to mine. Okay. After the connection with the computer or Wi-Fi is established, the device will blink. Yeah. New setup. Your cats do that. Well, then he like... Oh, man. I was dead. I was so annoyed. Then he ran super far in the backyard, and I was like, oh my god, please don't let there be coyotes right now. What if I have an account? Kitchen. He'd be out there running with the pack. Hell yeah, there are coyotes in LA. Dude, coyotes, skunks, raccoons, opossums, squirrels, mountain lions. Bears. Welcome. How would you like to use your extender? As an extender, not an access point. Okay, select an existing network you would like to extend. If you don't want to extend both bands, deselect the band by unchecking the box below. And I'm going to extend this one. But why are there two? Okay. Yeah, that's why. Please wait. Saying Merry Christmas, this song? Oh, Mac, I did not get a dog. I'm dog sitting. It's not my dog. Sasha's like, one time I saw this dude and said to him, hey, you should make music, call yourself Dr. Dre. And he did. Sometimes it's just that simple.
At least you don't live in India. Ever see that video of a Bengal tiger snatching a doggo out of a backyard at night? At least it was quick.
Whoa. I did not see that video. That sounds crazy. Thank you for the 10, Mac. Appreciate it. Thank you. I saved a dog from a coyote once. Chihuahua. I think I told you guys that story. Internet network name is Gears extended. Center network. Okay. Next. Yeah, I can't deal with this song. Next. And now that Chihuahua keeps its neighbors up every single night. It's a Beverly Crescent Gray Mountain Cali, LA, love LA. Yeah. Okay, this may take a moment. Now, I can't use that Ethernet cable. I should probably just use the one I have to test it. Yeah. You're just a superhero. You saved your friends from a bear. You saved a Chihuahua. Did you make the same sound? No, I was driving, actually. I was driving, and my hairdresser was in my passenger seat. And I see this fucking cute little wily coyote crossing in front of me. It was like on a neighborhood street. Like this. With the Chihuahua hanging out of its mouth. I was like, what? What? So I just like honked the horn super loud, put the car in park, and then we both ran out of the car and started chasing and yelling at it, and it dropped it. But I think it was the horn that scared it the most. I was just honking my horn. And yeah, I dropped it, and then like a minute later, you see this guy running down the street. He's like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. And he like picked it up. And took it to the vet, and it lived. I mean, it was wrecked, but it lived. There was another time I was driving super like rush hour traffic, like surface streets, so not on the freeway, but super busy time of day. And I saw this little dog running, like zigzagging in front of all the cars.
Chihuahuas are not doggos. They are purse rats. Sorry, I just couldn't hold that one in.
How do you honk your horn super loud? I mean, aggressively, not super loud. Mac, thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't disagree. Yeah, I saw this other little dog like weaving in and out of traffic. And I wasn't driving, and I got out of the passenger seat, and I like went to try and get the dog because it was gonna get hit. And maybe like 2 years later, I was in a bar, and this girl I was like waiting for the bartender, and this girl comes up to me and she's like, "Hey, I just want to say, I really admire you." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." And she goes, "And by the way, I saw you save that dog on blah, blah, blah." And I was like, "Whoa, that was a while ago." And she was like, "Yeah, that was crazy. That was really cool you did that." I was like, "That is so weird." 2 years ago, and you remember that? Okay, I think it's set up. It's set up, but I don't see the secondary one, which is funny. Oh, well, I'm not going to be using the Wi-Fi on this necessarily. I just want it for the Ethernet. There goes my hero. Anya Taylor-Joy, you're right. So, we could take this out. Oh, let me open up alerts on this laptop. Oops.
Hello!
You have a family of bunnies that live under your shed? Noxie Develop, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Did you meet her at the wellness center? What? Oh, wow, Jogger. Wow. This was an iced coffee. I needed a second coffee today because that dog kept me up last night. Applehead Jack Cheat? What the heck is that? Never even heard of that. A mix between an Applehead Chihuahua and a Jack Russell. It looks like a Chihuahua to me. I would have to see pictures. But the internet lies a lot, so. You only sleep 4 hours a night. You start every day with a double Estremo espresso latte. You ready for Andrew Tate to get a job as a government official? Dude, come on now. Bro, I keep... Oh, ouch. Okay, let me grab the stream phone. What else? The Wi-Fi box. Okay, the stream phone, the Wi-Fi box, the Ethernet here. Okay. Be right back. Yeah, I won't use this cable permanently, but for now I'm going to use it. I'll find a better one later. But this is just to test what we're doing right now. Well, well, well. What do you know? It doesn't work. So, troubleshoot. Yay. Love a good old troubleshoot. What are you sniffing around for, huh? So, let's see what's happening. The extender was set up. I might have to make an access point instead, but I'm not sure. Okay, no. Extender, you cannot. So. Ooh, I love that sound.
5 whole years, Grey Copiums, Grey Fires, Grey Wormy.
Nintendo fan, thank you for the 5 freaking years. That's insane. What do you do in the kitchen? You finally know your place, woman. Watch this one not be capable. This is gonna be hilarious. No, it should. Connect to an Ethernet-enabled device. Test the range. After the extender is connected, you can connect a wire device to the extender using, yeah, exactly like I do with the other one. That device connects through the Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So, why didn't you work? Every time you unplug it and plug it back in, it takes a while to like re-establish a connection. So it's probably gonna take a couple minutes. What are we gonna do in the kitchen? I'm gonna eat an early dinner, and I have it mostly like halfway ready to eat. I'm gonna season a pan, and oh, I wanted to do the ham. I forgot about the ham. Okay, it's green, but that's computer work. Okay, Ethernet plugged in to the phone. Cancel. Ethernet. Now it's working. It might be because I had too many things, because I'm using an adapter. Let me go grab the adapter. Ow! Shit. Okay, so it might be this adapter causing interference. So let's see. I bet you it is. I have too many connections, but I need the connections because I need microphone. Dang, that sucks. I need microphone, charging. Okay, what if I do it on the opposite side? Okay. And that worked. That worked. Technology, man. Oh, and now it didn't. Okay. So one of these things, it might be the dead weight on this thing. It just disconnected. Yeah. So this thing cannot drag. If it drags, it disconnects. Which I kind of knew already, but I was balancing it on the tripod. Okay. It is a Netgear. I tried, because I have a Netgear somewhere else in my house that I've been like mildly happy with. It's fine for what I use it for. And last week I got these TP-Link ones, and I did not like these at all. They're also too chunky, so if you have 2 outlets on your wall, if you plug this in, it blocks the second outlet. So you waste the space. I also tried plugging it in to my battery backup UPS thingy, where a bunch of my stream stuff is plugged into, and it created audio interference. So I don't like this thing. It's going back. It sucks. Too many problems. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get a second Netgear because it works, and it's not from my main PC that I go live from. I need the reason not just a Wi-Fi extender is because this is for streaming, so I need Ethernet. I have to have Ethernet for what I do. Otherwise, my apps don't work. So that's why. Okay, this works. So let's try again. Going back in the kitchen. Sounds complicated. Nah, it's just more annoying because it's not, these connections are not perfect. Okay, where's my message? Let's go. Okay, that worked. So Well, no, technically, yeah, this is through Wi-Fi, not power line. This was power. The TV Link was a power based one, and now the Netgear one is Wi-Fi based. Ah! What the what? All right. The sword fell. Okay, let's go in the kitchen. All right. We good? The message is still on screen? Oh shit, yeah. Thank you. Now they should be off. Okay. This is a plantain. I think it's too ripe now though. Downside is we can see her face, but the message is back. Damn. Alright, I guess we could start with seasoning this. Well, hello there. Let's season this pan first, and then I'll get my food. Trash, where did it go? I forgot about this pan's existence, and I was reminded of it when I showed you guys my real Kamal a couple weeks ago. Where did it go? So I was looking at this earlier, and I was like, I guess I'll do this when I cook on stream. Okay, salt, oil, 2 tablespoons of salt, a teaspoon of cooking oil. Scrub the pan. then wash it, dry. Okay. Salt and oil first, chat. Multi-step process. Clam slam. Clam slam. What about the fridge? Oil strikes fear in me. Seriously. Alright, some oil, some salt, some coarse salt. Woo! Woo woo! JCN, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Is that a teaspoon? That looks good. First, I'm starting with seasoning this pan because I forgot I had it until like a couple weeks ago. And I used it today and it was still kind of burning off. Say a teaspoon or tablespoon of salt? Tablespoon. Okay, way more. I used it earlier today and it was kind of burning off. So I was like, this thing needs to be seasoned. Put chat here. Salty much? An ocean's worth of salt. Wide view is nice. Wide view is nice, but the image is pretty crappy because it's the phone. So it's a constant work in progress. And like I said on stream the other day, there has to be days where I just use the phone. That way I come in here more on stream. You know what I mean? If I always have to set up the computer, the second PC to stream in here, it's much more difficult. So this is okay for like casual, not YouTube content stuff. Okay, cold water. Somebody said something about the line maybe needing to be switched, but I couldn't really get the whole context of that, Superbird. Okay, I'm gonna do the rest over the fridge, or over the sink. I want to get the edges. Damn, it's a lot of black coming off. Now, wash it. Dry it. Dry it very well. I heard some people don't like kitchens with cupboards above the sink. What I would really love, that I've seen in a lot of European homes, darlings, is the cupboards, not all of them obviously, but some of them, especially the ones above the sink, they have drying racks inside, and then you don't have to look at the dishes drying. So they have a drying rack inside, and then below there's a catch pan that catches the wet drippings. And I want that so bad. Okay, you see how there's like that discoloration? So that happens when it heats up. So I'm trying to cure it and make sure it doesn't smell anymore when I cook. Not bougie, normal. Well, it's not like anyone is forcing us to watch the dishes drying. Okay. Put it on medium heat for 10 minutes. Ouch. Then you add 2 tablespoons of cooking oil with a high smoke point. Onion. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try this. This is a little bit of a process. You saw that in Spain. You don't want moisture inside your cabinets. Well, like I said, there's a catch tray that gets the that catches the liquid. So it's the same concept, but inside. It's not going to get your cabinets. What are you doing? It's not going to get your cabinets. It's not going to keep your cabinets moist. Are you gonna use it to make tortillas? That's what I did earlier. Yeah, I made some quesadillas. But I was like, oh damn, this pan needs to be re-seasoned because it freaking smelled. I think that's why, I think I forgot about that, and that's why I pushed it to the back of my cupboards. Because I was like, ugh, I probably was just annoyed that I needed to re-season it or something. And then forgot about its existence. No, I did not eat yet. And then that real kamal, the clay one that I have, that one is gonna be another day, but I can't wait to use that thing. But I want to do the first cure on wood fire, so that's why I don't want to do it on the stove. Even though they told me I can use it on the stove, I want to do the first curing on wood fire, because like it's gonna be hotter. So also with these burners, it's gonna be hard to heat the entire thing up. Dog hair. Wood. All right, so that's going. I need my water. Also, since I'm leaving here, I want to see if I can add like some saturation to this phone image because yeah, so my dinner is like halfway done, but one thing that's not halfway done is, see, that looks better, huh? Pan is taking blue flames. Yeah, I know, we're curing it. I should probably move it around a little bit because I feel like if it just stays, my burners are so uneven. Move it around a little bit. Okay. Does the image look a little bit better? I added some saturation. This is so overexposed with the phone image. Okay, so something that I've been wanting to make forever and I still haven't tried is tofu skin salad. And I've had it at a few different restaurants and it's so freaking good. So I actually tried to watch it. Okay. This dog kept me up. I'm tired. I tried to make it last night. Yeah, last night, but I didn't get it right. It's not exactly right. It's not exactly how it should be. So I'm gonna try it again. So I looked up a few different recipes. So this time, last night I did the quick recipe. I was like, let's see if it works the quick way. And the quick way is you just boil it right away. But most recipes I read and watched, they soak the tofu skin first before boiling it. So this has been soaking for like, I don't know, what's my uptime? An hour and a half. So it's probably been soaking for like 2 hours, which is perfect. So this is like, I think the correct way, not the cheat code way. Tofu has skin, doesn't mold. So tofu skin is actually made by taking soy, like liquid soy milk, liquid soy basically. And they heat it up and they skim the top layer into sheets and they dry it out. So that's how it's created, but I just got a pack. I got 2 different packs. I got Chinese pack like this, and then I got a Japanese pack which is totally lighter in color and way fewer sheets. You only get like 3 sheets in this thing, and it's way more expensive too. But I was curious if there would be a difference, so I wanted to try both. Oh, some dried shrimp. I want to try that with something. All right, let's get a pot for water. And this will be for the tofu, and then yes, tofu. I didn't go to the Korean store. Otherwise, I would have tried the Korean one too. It doesn't smell, it's already smelling less strong, so that's a good sign. Oh, we're gonna cut up an onion for the curing process. Do I want to do all that? No, I don't. Do I? What am I making? I'm already forgetting what I'm doing. What's up, meows? I have some, like, kind of pre-made dinner. Not fully made. And then I'm going to try making this tofu skin salad. Second attempt. I tried to make it last night. It didn't turn out how I hoped. Are we making pineapple too? No, because it's not ripe yet. Let me reread this. Okay. Onion. Chopped onion. Saute. I'm gonna do half chopped because this onion is gone anyways. Because look, it started to sprout. So I'm not gonna eat this anyways. Lower the light. I know, but like, the problem with lowering the light is I need it for when I'm back there, and then when I'm here, it's too bright. So it's a phone camera. It's imperfect. So like I said last week, I gotta give up on trying to make the image perfect on normal days. When this is like a non-secret sauce edit, I don't want to like overthink it, because then I'm gonna be stuck all day trying to perfect things, and I just gotta try and let that go a little bit sometimes, because I'm really bad at that. Is the microphone not working? Sounds good. Say something. I'm saying something. Blow on it. Let's get this side. Do they mean it sounds like room microphone? They said it doesn't sound as good as normal. Okay. Squish out the aromatics as you're sauteing. When they're carbonized, turn off the heat. Okay. I'm gonna use, I think that's some sunflower oil's high smoke point, right? Just in case. said 2 tablespoons. I'm gonna let that go for like 1 more minute. Look at those hearts in chat. Alright, the tofu skin salad is, in theory, super easy to make. However, I just got it wrong. And I want to know, what am I doing wrong? Where is my peanut mix? Where did I put that? Shrimp. I think this is it. And noodles. Maybe I'll add some greens into this. Yeah, I should. Oh, I only have arugula. Damn. Spinach. No, too strong. Oh, cucumber. Yes, that's what I was gonna do. Cucumber. Okay. Watch out. Where is the oil? Okay, oil. Get out. Oil. Oh, vinegar. Okay. Here are my oils. Oh, I should do this next to you guys. Cucumber, basil, blah, 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 blah. Wash this. Yeah, get it there. I was gonna make ceviche yesterday, and then out of nowhere, I started craving spring rolls. What, vinegar? What are you draining your face? Trespassing dog. Okay, now let's get back to curing this. Ooh, that is smoky. Turn it, I said medium. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Yeah, turn down. This thing is hot, crazy hot. Even the dog went running. Oh. Like 15 minutes of doing this. Use safety glasses. Sounds like a torch. Practice fire safety. What slapped you? So small, head so big. I'm cooking, like, I'm sure there's an actual dish, but last night I made spring rolls and I forgot lettuce. So I ended up like eating it with the fork because I just couldn't get the structure without the lettuce in there. So I had leftover vermicelli noodles, and shrimp and peanut sauce. So I decided I'm gonna do like a cold salad with the leftovers. Because it just sounded good. I was like, dude, why haven't I thought of this before? No rolling needed. And then I'm going to make a tofu skin salad, which I've had at a couple restaurants, and it's so freaking good. I'm trying to make it for the first time last night, and I did not do a good job, so I want to try to remake it. Different techniques. Unseasoned chicken for dinner? Get out of here. How dare you speak those words? I should have done this on the opposite burner because this one takes too long. Alright, I'm going to chop up this cucumber for... How do I want to do this? Sticks, yeah. Like this. Like this. Okay. It's not smoking as much, that's good. That initial smoke, I turned down the heat a little bit. So that initial plume of smoke looks like it went away. And now I'm curing this fucking pan in between making myself food. The dog did not like the sound of hot frying oil. Thank God he was not here during the chicharrones. No! Ah! Onion down. Damn it. Why are you traumatizing the sweet dog with strange sounds? Speaking of strange sounds, I have to go pee. I'll be right back. We're back. Light speed pea. I love the smell of sauteing onions. It smells so good. It's been 11 minutes. 10 and a half. 10 and a half minutes. And my water still hasn't come to a boil. I hate this burner. There we go. Now it's boiling. Okay. So, we do this first, because this part is quick. So, tofu skin. Yeah, smell of onions is one of the best things ever. Tofu skin. Oops, hold on. Okay. It's like this. It's been soaking for like more than 2 hours probably now. I'm gonna rinse this. actually, you don't have to rinse it, I don't think, when you reread the thing. Oh no. What does it say? I don't remember. Okay. Who was that? Sparty Animal, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Ooh. And then with the pan, basically I'm carbonizing the onion. Because I'm seasoning this. I love this pan. It's very nice, and I love how hot it gets. Okay, boiling. It doesn't say to add salt, but listen here. I made this last night, first attempt, and let me tell you, even with the seasonings I used, it just didn't taste salty enough to me. So I'm gonna add salt to the water like you would pasta water. And what did it say? It said, see, this says 10 minutes. Everything, to do 9 minutes once the timer goes off. Everything I read and watched said different stuff. So, I'm trying to remind myself. Sometimes I do that. I'll watch like, everyone's talking to Sasha. She can't read mostly. No one's speaking to each other. Speak to each other, chat. Sometimes I'll watch different videos for recipes, or read different recipes like back to back when it's late at night. So then I kind of forget the specifics, but I also like doing that because it's cool to see different methods that people use. You guys hear my stomach just roll? Anyways, I wouldn't use a bowl this big normally, but especially for one person, one serving, but I already used the bowl, so less stuff to clean. Alright. Let's get something to whisk. Use this. Actually, let me get rid of that. Strawberry cream Dr. Pepper. I saw that in the store the other day. That just sounds wrong. I couldn't bring myself to buying that. It's gross. You tried it? Ow! I'll stick to 23 flavors. Like Oreo Coke. Nah, the cookies were way worse than the drink. You like the drink? Oh yeah, I forgot I gave it to you guys. I gave Meows, Sob, and Ice Cold the leftover Oreo Coke for them to try it when I met them at TwitchCon. Alright, that's pretty freaking carbonized. I think we can end this here. It's been like almost 20 minutes. So turn that off. And then, rinse with warm water. Dry it, and it should be good. Okay. We should be good. Let me take it off the heat. No, carbonized. Literally carbonized. I'm seasoning this pan. These onions are not for consumption. I would show you guys, but I don't want the oil to splash back. I'm going to take it off the burner though. So we're not actually eating that. I was just curing the pan. If I was caramelizing onions, I would be doing it on a very, very, very low heat. Caramelized onions are really good, but they take forever because you don't want them to burn and you want them to, like, all the water to come out of the onion, and then that caramelization process happens over time on the low heat, and you get that sweetness that you can't get on medium-high heat. Okay, so I'm gonna try this a little bit differently. Whisk. Mini whisk. Where's my mini whisk? And, oh, I need a strainer. Also on standby. Okay, mini whisk. Chili oil with sesame. Oh, I did want to try something else. Where'd my peppers go? Where'd my peppers go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd I put you? I got a lot of food. I got a lot of food the past 2 days. Okay. Thai chili. Now, I'm not trying to eat the pieces. I just want the aromatics from these. So, do like that. Oh, I love the smell. Oh, okay. That goes there. Some chili oil. Szechuan chili. Sesame oil. More sesame oil on the side to coat. Salt. salted the water, but I want a little more. Black vinegar. Now, I put too much vinegar because I don't want this mixture to be super dark, so I'm gonna add more oil. I probably messed it up already. I don't know, that's looking good. A little more here. Actually, let me try this. I'll use a cucumber to taste it. More salt. Woo, spicy. Oh! Oh! Do I have MSG? Yes, I do. Is it expired? No, it's not. Yes. Yes. Fuck the salt. MSG equals Headache City. That's a lie! That's a fucking lie. There we go. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Listen. The MSG conspiracies are real. Now, human beings can surely be allergic to anything, I guess. So, maybe you are actually allergic. But this whole conspiracy that MSG is bad for you, gives headaches. Give me all the MSG. Okay. Strain this. So here's the other thing. Some recipes I watched said to spin it in a salad spinner and then dry it on paper towels, which I did do last night. And then others didn't. And I feel like a restaurant isn't gonna go through all that trouble. So I'm gonna rinse it to cool it off. And this time, I don't actually want, I didn't break it into as smaller pieces last night, or tonight. I did last night though. So I figure since we're putting liquid seasoning, like, I'm not gonna dry it off. It's going into liquid anyways, you know what I mean? So I'll let that sit for a second. Chances are I might need more of this seasoning. We'll see. I'll put the chilies in. And then my main dish is experiment. An experiment. let's see if this, what did I want to put in this? I might do another whisk. Some leftover vermicelli noodles. Some shrimp, leftover shrimp. Let me think about this. Maybe I want to coat the noodles first. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And the cucumber. Okay. Thai basil. Peanut sauce. Oh. Some of this and some of this. Yeah, we're gonna do one more little mixture. And I need another bowl. And I'll use a smaller one. My fridge is a disaster right now because I did meal prep and what else? I did meal prep and my freezer was dirty. So I cleaned it today. Now I gotta transfer the stuff. So this is a peanut sauce I made last night. Yes. Throw some of that in there. And today, no, it's too hot. Tonight, I'm gonna mix in, oh wait, I need another spoon, don't I? Fuck. So when I like eat the spring rolls, normally I have like 3 sauces going, 2 or 3 sauces going. But since I'm putting this in a salad, I'm gonna mix all the flavors that I like, and I hope it turns out good. Some hoisin. There's lime in the peanut sauce already, but it kind of solidified overnight, so I'm gonna add more lime. And sweet chili sauce. So this is like spicy sweet, not super spicy. A chili crisp would go really good in this too. And I might just add some. But my tofu skin salad is going to be spicy already. Let's try it. Good God. Good God. Oh. That is delicious. More lime. Put the lime on the noodles too. Always more lime. You know me. Okay. Drizzle. A little drizzle. Oh, dude, this is gonna be so good. Oh, I just made a mess. That was a call. Shrimp. Oh, yeah. More sauce. Coat it in between, you know? Thai basil. This stuff's already been washed. And I'm going to do more basil than I think, because last night I was like, dude, I could even go for more. So I'm going to put what might look like too much. You could also do cilantro, but I'm putting cilantro in the tofu skin salad, so I'll stick with the basil in this. No, for real, I was gonna make ceviche. That's why I have those oranges back there. But then last second, I had like a craving for spring rolls, and I was like, spring rolls it is. But I still have enough shrimp to do more, to do the ceviche later. So maybe I'll do... I mean, I could... maybe I'll just do that tomorrow. I was gonna say I could start it now, but then I know myself, I'll just end up doing the whole thing now. Did you see the Shakira Peruvian ceviche news? No. Yes, I emptied the oven. I'm probably gonna add some sambal to this because the sweet chili is like not super spicy. And now I'm thinking I want sambal. This is like not a beautiful dish, but this is what we got. Vermicelli noodles, cold. This is all cold. Shrimp, cucumber, Thai basil, and the sauce I made. I'm probably gonna add more sauce. Oh god. Oh my god. Bros. Give me that shrimp. Mmm. 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 Oh my god. Mmm. You think you're getting allergic to shrimp? Oh, that sucks. Yeah. More basil. Oh, this is so good. Your head makes it look small. Spring roll noodle version. Basically what because I was telling chat that last night I made spring rolls, but I forgot to buy lettuce. So they ended up being like deconstructed spring rolls. I couldn't get them to roll up without the lettuce structure. It was a mess. And I was like, why don't I just make this a salad? So it's without it's like similar ingredients, but without the rice paper wrapping. Lost me at cold. Dang. I mean, spring rolls are served cold. That's why. Where's my sambal? Did I have to throw my sambal away during the power outage? Did I not buy new sambal? No. No, I wouldn't throw it away, would I? Am I just out? Get out of there. Is it in here? Ah, it's here. I need another new. It's a brand new one. So I must have had to throw it away. I don't normally, do I keep, yeah, I do. I hate when a restaurant gives you sriracha instead of sambal with spring rolls. It's so frustrating because this, oh, so much better. Running into the drawer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Damn, that's good. Is this cool yet? Yes. Okay, we can throw this mixture away. Actually, I'll wait to do this cleanup. Let's go back, flip-flop back to, is it a bowl or a pot where this? Which thing that I have out? All right, swapping items. So tofu skin, been chilling. Go. I don't want to step on you, dude. And then this is the mixture that I made. Let's see if I do this one any better. This is not easy, man. I don't know why. I'm glad I remembered the MSG though. So all it is, man, all they do at these restaurants, I've had this at, it just looks like chili oil, tofu skin, and cilantro, man. It's like so simple, but it's so freaking good. And I wasn't happy with how it turned out last night, so I wanted to give it another test. I wanted to try again. It has to be doable at home. It looks watery though. I'm not convinced. Let's see. Let's see. Moment of truth. It's better than last night. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay. My money says she doesn't even dish that out in a normal dish and just eats it out of the big bowl. I was fully planning on doing that, you know, because it already soaked in this bowl, so I was like, less cleanup. Plus, this isn't like a full secret sauce, so I'm not trying to take pictures of beautiful images for social media. But then I'm realizing I'm gonna have to go in the studio, so the bowl is gonna be too big. It's still too watery. Like, still too watery. So maybe I'm gonna have to dry it out next time I attempt this. I can see the consistency is too watery, you know what I mean? Mmm. Oh, it's fucking good though. It's good. It's a definite step up from last night. Also, last night I was super tired and I was doing like 1,000 things in the kitchen. And so I didn't even mix up my sauces. I just like drizzled it on top. So I don't think it coated it very well. But there's something like... Deal. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. It's nearly there, you guys. There's something slightly off, which... Definitely too watery. Definitely too watery. But also, maybe it just needs to sit I feel like the sauces are not fully absorbed into the skin. Maybe it's just got to kind of marinate in itself. Could be, but it's edible. Like, I'll still eat this now. Oh, that's freaking good. I would add even more cilantro. Definitely too much liquid though. Like, here, let me see if I can show you this. I can't show you without the without it falling out, sadly. That pool of liquid. You should see oil, not a lot, like the oil on the bottom, but it shouldn't be watery. So it's still too watery, but good. Clickbait, one thing all restaurants get wrong. I really like that. That's good clickbait. So I will just put this in the fridge for as long as it takes me to put this other stuff away. Oh, I have no room now. Do I? Fuck. Nope. So this would be a good time to organize my soups. Keep these. Yeah, okay. These go away. Oh, I did a soup, and then I just did plain chickpeas for hummus. So I'm gonna leave one of these. Room? Yes, okay. Now I should have room. Is that a whole ass pint of ice cream? And now I feel like it sure is. And you know what else I got? Oh, you know what else I got? Oh wait, that wrong side, fool. I was gonna show you, and then that happened. Almost room. Still no room, but almost room. Flop neck to the back. Boom. Okay. I got ice cream because I bought this dulce de leche, and it's the real good stuff. And after we made that venom cake, I was like, I want some dulce de leche. So I got that, and I'm gonna eat the ice cream with the dulce de leche, and then I'm gonna toast some almonds. I'm gonna do that right now. So after stream tonight, it's already done. Oh wait, this isn't even hot. What am I was afraid this was still hot. I will clean up these onions though. I just cleaned this. It's a granite countertop. Where'd my chat go? Boom, there it goes. Oh, I wanted a time to see how long this takes. See how long it's in the fridge for. Okay. Can I have some of those party-sized Doritos? Maybe. Dude, the party size was cheaper than the regular size, which I feel like party size are now regular size, and regular size are just, I don't even know what. Almost the dollar bag. What has happened to chips? What has happened to the chip industry? I see those. There's no Cheez-Its. Oh, those aren't Cheez-Its. There's baking soda. Oh, those are like seed crackers. Mary's cracker, whatever. I don't remember what they're called. But those, I wanted to try those with hummus. They want you to make more, make you fat. Send me that pineapple. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for it to ripen. I just got that today. Ow! Hot. Ah. Damn, I got hot fast. Are you gonna finish that fire extinguisher? I could go for some CO2 right now. The chips industry is in shambles. I stepped on the Dorito pack. It broke. Okay, that's clean. This. They're like 90% air. I know, seriously. I've never heard of Humpty Dumpty potato chips. I miss the orange. Oh, it's a sweater. It's like a long ass sweater. Okay, what now? This pan. This. Dog is freaking hungry, probably. Dog wants to be pet. He is definitely he is a very attached dog. What are we cooking? I made basically a spring roll salad, essentially, with leftovers from last night. And then a tofu skin salad. And now the salad is in the fridge chilling, just chilling. I also seasoned this pan here because it was giving off too much smoke. So I re-seasoned this. And what else? No. Oh, and I'm gonna toast some almonds for ice cream later. And now this time, no soap. Just warm water. Why not trash it if it smells good? They're burned, but I burned them on purpose. They were burned in order to cure the pan, but they still smell good to me. And plus, they probably don't taste great. I am gonna soak just the bottom of the pan, but not the top. Just the bottom. Ugh. I mean, I'm in the middle of washing dishes. It's not like I'm gonna throw the food away and then touch my face. Huh. That's funny. It has like a yellow stain from the oil only on one side. It's probably where I had like a batch of the onions. But anyways, what do you think, chat? Look at all that color now. Totally different. I will see tomorrow. I'm gonna try it and see if it's improved tomorrow. Remember when Sasha Maximus Gray did a barbacoa out of his house? Is it on YouTube or Instagram? Yes, it's on my TikTok and my Instagram and my YouTube. It's a short version. So I ended up refilming parts of it for the video to look better. So it's a like 60-second version you can see on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Throw it in the microwave. Just sparkle right up. That's a great idea. I know you're hungry, dude. It's almost your turn. I will feed you before I feed myself. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Ooh, beef cheek. Maybe you needed to sear it before barbecuing it. Because it's so fatty. You should eat before he does, so he knows who's boss. Except I have a lot of things to do, so he's not gonna remember. By the time he's done, he's not gonna remember. He still had like a few bites of food in his bowl anyways. So, okay, you want to eat? Let's eat. Yeah. Dude, you still have some in here. You're just a punk for the wet food. I know it. Spoiled. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I feel like maybe I can explain now. He wants real dog food. I hate this thing. It's so gross. It's still too big to like put in a Ziploc yet. Like every time you scoop it out, bits fly everywhere. He still had the dry food in his bowl, like a little bit. But he's like, no, it's time for my real dinner, human. I don't know about this dried shit. Spoiled dog. Spoiled dog. Huh? Spoiled dog. Come on. Sit. Good boy. Stay. 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 Good boy. Good boy. I've been working on his patience and stuff. He can learn. He might be older, but he can still learn. And he's doing well. But it's only for my own satisfaction because I don't like having a dog walk all over my feet, running into me. Oh yeah, I do have a vacuum seal, but I'm not gonna waste it on him. I'm actually out of the bags. I'm out of the vacuum seal bags. Fred needs a cat to keep him in line. Yeah, he's actually not food aggressive either. But he was like, definitely the first time I fed him, he was like, rolling all over my feet. I was like, we're changing that. That's annoying. So now I make him sit and wait until I tell him he can eat it. Okay, almonds. Actually, you know what? Because I don't want to wait for the stove to cool down again, I'm actually going to clean up the grease now. I'll just blow on it really hard. That's what I do. It doesn't fail. What are you guys talking about? Cooling the stove off? He thinks something else is going on for him, you know? He's like, ooh, I don't think he's done eating. He probably ate the wet food, but I guarantee there's dry food still over there. Like, if I go in the other room right now, he would stop eating and follow me. Gas all day, yeah. Oh, you got the zoomies? You got the zoomies? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Still has food in the bowl. What did I say? Little punk ass. You didn't finish. Eat your food, dude. Food bliss, or he's got a dookie. Sniffing the counters. Okay, oil gone. So the one thing I don't totally trust him in the house yet, unsupervised, because he hasn't barked to go to the bathroom. So now I'm like, what are you doing? He's just standing in the living room, and so now I gotta kind of watch him. I don't know if he has like a cue when he has to go. But I kind of want him to bark to go, or at least like whine. He's kind of staring at the door. You have to go pee? You have to go pee? No? Okay. Fred heard Quad was trying to straighten the towel out on the right. Get out of here. I'm gonna leave it like that on purpose. He'll learn to press it. Has he gone outside in the last 4 hours? Yeah. I took him out before stream. Alright, so here's what I'll do for this. I would use wax paper, but I already used this for clean cilantro, so I'm just gonna reuse this bag. Yeah, it doesn't smell that much like cilantro. Come on. Ugh. Too high. Lower. Meat tenderizer. Smash that shit up. I prefer this over the food processor because it's less cleanup. And also, sometimes it feels like it starts turning it into a butter when I just want to chunk it. I like the consistency of this better. Cool. And the pan's hot. The only thing about toasting on my stove, because it fucking sucks, is I swear it goes from like taking forever to then borderline burning it. Annoying. This stuff away. Vitamin, basil. What's cooking? We're toasting almonds. I'm gonna look at him. What's he doing? He's just chilling. He's just chilling. Oh, this one's like sticky on the outside. They're starting to smell good. Gotta wash, or I have some like stuff that needs to be thrown out. I keep forgetting to do it. I know I'm gonna want more sambal. I know that much. And that's that borderline burn stage. Because maybe I should filter it in the future. Because the skin like cracks off. Or the skin is like thinner and breaks off when you smash it with the thing, so it burns faster than the almonds toast. Where's my fucking, I had like these little, here. Glass. I need to get more of these. Look at this. Ooh, are we glitching, chat? No? Okay, it's just my view then. So toasted almonds ready. And then I have that dulce de leche. Oh. I can't wait. Okay, I'm gonna eat this. This is trash. This is clean. Ah, look at that. It's right down here. Oh, rinse this shit off. I almost forgot. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Got some oil down here. I gotta, or not oil, cleaner, but it's like on the floor. It's gonna make, fuck. Oh, gotta refill this. It's gonna get all slippery. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Dang, I gotta refill both of these. Ugh! Hate when that happens. Like, you reach for one, it's empty. You gotta reach for the other one. The other one's damn near empty. Ugh. I hope I got all that. I don't know. These are almost empty. What are you doing? What are you doing? Still hot, so Oop. Boom. Now I'm hungry. I wasn't really hungry when I started. Now I'm hungry. Perfect timing. Oh, I heard the new Hot Ones is actually kind of good, so we'll watch that. That blue oven mate is the same one she used to slap rivals across the face to challenge them to a duel. Didn't take 3 hours. We did a bunch of stuff. Also, because you guys get to clean with me. You see? You see? So now I don't have to forget that I have dirty dishes after eating. Now they're almost all done. Beautiful thing, isn't it? I kind of want more lime. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Last thing. So I don't forget. More beans. Bean down. Back to what? Boom. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. I'm very excited about this food right now. All right, how long did that take? Let's see how long that took. I said I was gonna time it. 35 minutes! I said like 30. I don't know if I said it out loud, but I said it to myself. Perfect. So it's been in the fridge for 35 minutes. It still looks too watery, in my opinion. But it's gonna taste good. And at least it's chilled. Marination is key. It's get even. Oh yeah, I'm so excited. No, it's already marinated. I'm not gonna put paper towel on it. You know what I'll do though? No, it's not supposed to be thick. I'll put this in. This. You know what? I don't mind it. Even though I don't want the liquid, it's flavored. I mean, it's watered down liquid, but there's still enough flavor. I was gonna like strain it out, but I'm just gonna leave it and figure out how to keep improving this recipe. That sounds like a better plan. I think maybe, because I think doing the salad spinner is too aggressive on it, but maybe just letting it sit in the sink, like straining it and letting it drain on its own. might be the trick. Or do exactly what I did. Let it go in the fridge even longer than 30 minutes. And then strain it. So it kind of keeps marinating with the watery part, with the extra water. And then when it's time to eat it, strain it. And then if you need, like, just for presentation, a little bit more oil. The cucumbers had nothing to do with this, though. So, no. This is not... There's no cucumbers. I understand what you're saying. It was not for this dish. This is watery because it's very thin and absorbs a lot of water, which we soaked it and boiled it. The cucumbers are in here, which is just like a rice vermicelli salad with shrimp, basically a spring roll in salad form. So it doesn't matter for that bowl. All right. I just said no salad spinner. I did that last night. And salad spinner is too much to clean up. Like, I want to find an efficient way to do it. All right, studio, let's go. I don't use chemicals. I use soap, vinegar, rubbing alcohol, and sometimes Mrs. Meyer's lavender shit. Probably let the dog out real quick. See if he has to go. Where you at? Where you at? Fred! Fred! Oh, you're under the table? What the hell? Let's go pee. Let's go pee. Oh, get off my foot. No, no, come here. Come. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Oh, yes, yes. What is this? Oh, good boy, good boy. Ah, got you. Got you, sucker. Yeah, you're all mine. He didn't go, chat. But he does not listen, and it's freaking annoying. Because he wants to go run around outside. He wants to run, but I don't like leaving him unsupervised back there. So I figured it out. Squeaky sound makes him... He doesn't even respond to treats, dude. Just like chat, doesn't listen. He doesn't, like, treats don't work, so I figured the squeak does. Who that? dinner. Okay. She's got to bring her 5 bowls in. I'm very excited for this food. What should be banned? What should be banned and isn't good for you? Xanthan gum? Really? That's the first I've heard. Xanthan gum bad for you. It's in moderation. It's fine. Digestive issues, increased gut bacteria, allergic reactions. I'm gonna read this later, going on Scholar and looking up real stuff, because I don't just like trust Reddit or the first link, because you never know when something is, you know, I want peer-reviewed science. I don't want random internet links that might be paid for by the xanthan gum industry. You know what I mean? But RFK said it. Big xanthan. I mean, they used to say sugar was good for us, you know? And smoking. The sugar industry poured so much money into false information. What am I doing? I'm gonna pull up some Hot Ones while I eat, and we can watch Hot Ones. I'm very happy. That's what I was gonna say. Hey, I'm very happy our connection worked in the kitchen. So one step closer to efficiency. Still need more toys, but I'm very happy that that worked. And I'm going to have a clean line that doesn't run through my studio into my living room and then into the kitchen. Improvements, little by little. The microphone is a lot louder in the studio. Yes, that's because I'm using a delicious, wonderful, professional microphone in the studio versus, whoop, I left it somewhere else, a clip-on mic that is wireless. This mic is always going to sound better. Hot Ones. Lady Gaga. Dude, she looks like Ariana Grande in this thumbnail. You like spicy but not super hot stuff like chips and wings people eat? Does she not look like Ariana? Like, maybe not now, Frozen, but when it was in thumbnail form, she looked like her. Low-key talk too much. But then if I don't, they're on to her. Then if I don't, they're gonna be like, why is she so quiet? She's got gray contacts in. What is she wearing? Who cares what she's wearing? It's Lady Gaga.
What's your mindset like going into this interview? Are you a spicy food fan by nature?
Tell me, when has anyone ever said, oh, you don't talk enough, tell me, I'll wait. Remember when Lady Gaga still went on tour even though she knew she had COVID and she gave it to one of the ladies who did her makeup and they ended up getting long COVID? I forgot about that. Quad. Not real chicken, was it?
Right. That's all right. We'll keep the power rankings in our head.
But this is where we're starting. Oh, I think me.
After there,
Me?
citrus.
Lift off. I don't think I can lift off in this dress.
I didn't even see her eat it. I was looking at chat and it...
Lift off.
Did they not even show her bite it?
Lift off. I don't think I can lift off in this dress.
They didn't!
Thai flavors.
Mm-hmm.
Yummy.
What?
Citrusy. 2 for
What
2.
the hell?
This is where we're starting.
I did the same thing today. Don't overproduce. That was the point of getting this Ethernet set up. That's why I released myself and I said, I'll just use the phone in the kitchen. I'm not going to overthink it. I don't care if the image is overexposed. It's called live streaming for a reason. I cannot control everything until one day I will be able to. But right now I can't. So let some stuff go. Let some stuff go. Embrace the flaws, but efficiency. I'm all about efficiency. So I got the cable, or I got the connection working. No more dragging the cable through the studio, through the living room. I feel so good about that. It's like a relief, man.
But whatever you're going through,
It's growing. Yeah. Same with me. Wow. Notice like wing 3, the stare she gives off camera, she's been signaling her team through this whole episode. It sucks. She dyed everything. She looks like Ariana Grande. Dude, I feel like these episodes have been shorter recently. I wonder if they're doing that because they figured that people watch more, they'll watch a whole 20-minute, but 30, 35, too long. And so they maybe make more money on YouTube. With shorter episodes. They make it quicker by removing the whole eating wings part. Also. Don't do that to yourself, Claude. The Demi Moore one is 22 minutes. We'll watch some of this.
It's like, putting on the lip stuff to plump you up, right?
that's
Are they
right.
looking good?
Yeah, I could see the trailer. Potatoes. I didn't need to watch that. Sasha would show up with their own cooked wings. Dude, I was already sitting here at the beginning of that Gaga episode, sitting there like, dude, if I were on the show, I'd be like, can we cook the wings together? Because these things always look nasty, dried out, rubbery. Can we at least get like the chef in the shot? Right. Her voice is less raspy. She could have done some like estrogen or hormone therapy. Or maybe she was a smoker and now she isn't. Who knows?
Motivated you to
Chat.
I think it opened up.
A+ dinner. She took a long break from movies. I think it's hard for women in general to have sustaining careers because there's a big gap where women are like too old and not young enough, but not old enough either. How old is she? She's 62. She looks fucking good. Yeah, what was that movie, Jogger? That was good. Disclosure. Disclosure is a really good, like... See, that's the kind of movie where it's not the best movie of all time. It's got all-star casting, but it still fits in this... It's still very much a genre film, but a very well done genre film. It had VR. Yeah. See, we're missing stuff like this today. Truly. When we watch trailers on Saturdays, and we always go into this kind of stuff. I like there's skin stuck in my tooth. All right. We'll save the rest of this episode for later because I'm done eating. and I want to do other things on stream than just reacts. And it kind of just started, so we're good. Demi-glaze. Cilantro. That's the other thing we gotta do. Did you hear the dev team from Marvel Rivals were all fired? What? No? Rivals developers in the US are saying they've been laid off despite launching a game with more than 20 million players. More than 200,000 people. Oh, wait. No. This is such a weird industry. My stellar, talented team just helped deliver an incredibly successful new franchise in Marvel Rivals for NetEase Games, and we're just laid off. Sasser's LinkedIn... Oh, wait, sorry. I skipped that part. NetEase game director Thaddeus Sasser says the Marvel Rivals dev team in the US has been laid off. His LinkedIn profile lists him as game director at NetEase, working on Rivals. The game's creative director is Guangyun Chen, better known to players as Guang. Level designer Jack Burrows confirmed the layoffs in a separate post. Welp, I just got laid off from my job working on Rivals with NetEase, Burrows wrote. Was an enormous pleasure to work with my American coworkers who joined me in this sad calling. Just couldn't dodge that big boot, I guess, no matter how big the success of the gig. I love how that's being misconstrued. A satellite studio of NetEase, responsible mainly for R&D, was laid off because the job they were doing was no longer necessary. You have a link? I mean, it's pretty much painting it like the people who worked on the game are laid off. I mean, this guy straight up did, and he got laid off. This is the full quote. I work with teams like this. Once the R&D is done, they move on and go to the next product. That's about right from my side of Earth. That's why I get so much repeat business. The R&D is burned, turn and go to the next platform game. Your job is done when the final software is released. Well, maybe they were hoping that they would have jobs that carried over into other games and into future seasons, but instead it seems like they were treated more like independent contractors and not employees. But in America, guess what? Very few jobs provide any sort of security or contractual guarantees, so,
Okay. Scray heart.
There's also that. Blue Talk, thank you for the 45 months. I mean, still sucks. I feel for them. Okay. That's what I was gonna show you. I didn't mean to close all those windows. Bookmark manager. Ham. This is no longer. Of course. Where did it go? There we go. Oh, so bright. So bright. I need to fix this so I don't have to reload each tab. Dark reader on. Configure automation. Is it? The only thing I don't like Dark Reader on is, in Gmail. Wrong. That should have fixed it. Okay, I just had to add some filters. One thing they did right, they were gonna roll back comp ranks with the players. What do you mean? I know, recipe ads. Time to drain the reserves, thank you. Ooh. Raccoon. Oh, whoa. Oh, the reserves were, whoa. Between season 0 and 1, if you were a platinum 1, they rolled you back to gold 3. They're going to do it mid-season? Mid-season? Why would they ever consider that? That's crazy. Maybe sometimes though, I think studios, I think they say they're going to do something with no intention just to piss people off and get more chatter about their games. fully convinced that, like, that's the state of the way the world operates right now. Since, you know, teasing is a crime. Rage bait is what works. It's where we're at.
Okay.
What a lovely, lovely voice, Bane voice.
Bane voice. Headless Music, thank you for the 34 months. This timeline could use an update. You're not wrong. Okay, so finally, first of all, when is Easter? Easter 2025. Okay, it's later this year. Easter is on 4/20 this year. So I, for a while, have wanted to cure my own ham, and I've never done it. And we talked about this on stream before. So these are some things we bookmarked. We got homemade cured ham with brown sugar and honey glaze. I like the sound of that. This is kind of similar. Wait, why is this the same? Why did I just see that guy? Why did we get the guy's face twice? Or am I tripping? Wet brine and then smoked and glazed to perfection. Oh. Oh! Oh! How many days? Okay, how to cure the ham. This is what we need to know. How many days does this take? Start by adding water, cider, molasses, salt, curing salt, sugar, pickling spice, cloves, and brown sugar to a large pot. Boil, dissolve the sugar, remove the pot, stir in some ice to cool it down. Remove the skin from the ham, leaving in the top 3 to 4 inches covering the bone at the top. Using oh, I don't have an injector. Do I? I have to check. Okay, inject it. Put it in a 5-gallon container or sanitized bucket and cover it entirely at room temperature or chilled brine. Completely submerged. Seven days or 2 pounds daily. After the 3rd day, he rose again and came back for his injections. After 3 days, come back, remove the pork from the brine and place it in a pan, re-inject. After the 7th day, remove the ham from the brine and rinse it for several minutes in cold water. Then you place the ham in the fridge for 12 to 24 hours. You don't have to do this, but it's advised for bark and flavor. And that's because he did a wet brine. If you would have done a dry rub, that's it. I mean, it sits either way, but this is probably because it was wet, submerged, and injected. Okay, this looks delicious. So that's like 8 days. because it's a day, it's 24 hours in the fridge to dry out. Okay, so that's a wet brine. The problem is going to be finding... What kind of cut did he use? Did he say? Leg, butt. Okay. Ham traditionally comes from butt end. A shoulder will also work. Okay. So the challenge will be... It would take more than 24 hours to dry your face out. The challenge would be finding a container that will fit in my fridge for a week. Actually, 8 days, because that's annoying. And fully submerge it. So that's the wet brine option. Let's see this one. I like the look of his here. This pink. This looks like the ham that we get normally. You know, that everyone gets during the holidays. Whereas this, it looks delicious. And I'm sure it is, especially because it's smoked. But I'm kind of wanting to replicate like that look and flavor that we're used to. You know what I mean, chat? So let's check out this one. Moist ham cured with brown sugar and anise is delicious. And then what about this picture? See, this guy leaves the skin on. This still looks more steaky. Based on photo alone, I'm already saying this guy wins. Rum ham? What's rum ham? Okay, he still does a brine. YouTube rum ham. Smoked one looked a little dry. I don't think it looked dry. No way, look at all the outside. It just doesn't have the pink. I think people are thrown off with visuals very easily. It's just because it doesn't have that pink look that you're used to with holiday hams. It doesn't look dry to me. But I want the visual. Okay. So he starts with brown sugar, coarse sea salt, curing salt, or prog powder, and dried bay leaves. If you've not made ham, don't be surprised. If you've not made ham before, don't be surprised by the amount of salt and sugar in this recipe. It is necessary. The saltiness can be reduced later or later on once the curing process is complete. I usually soak my newly cured ham in water for at least 3 hours. Sometimes I even soak it for half a day or longer if I want it to be less salty. Oh yeah, ham on the bone. Absolutely. Absolutely on the bone. I'm sorry, rum ham? What the hell? Like, this looks good. I found my large food storage container useful. It's wide and deep enough to hold both the brine and the ham. Oh yeah, I have the sous vide thing. I have a sous vide thing. That should work. I cooked the ham by roasting it in the oven. It was roasted initially on a lower temp and covered in foil for 2 hours. It'll partially cook, then cranked it up to get the skin crispy. Yes, this is what we're going for. Oh my god. This, my mouth is actually watering. I just ate and my mouth is watering. Okay, salt, brown sugar, curing salt, bay leaves, water. For the glaze, brown sugar, honey, Dijon mustard, pineapple juice. Oh yeah. Okay, combine the curing ingredients in a deep container. Pour hot water and stir so it dissolves. Cool it down. Soak the fresh pork ham into the brine for 3 days. Make sure to keep it in a cool place, like the refrigerator. After 3 days, wash it under running water, discard the brine, and fill it with clean tap water. Soak the ham for 3 hours to reduce the saltiness. Preheat your oven at 320, cover with foil. for 2 hours, then remove the foil, cook for another 1 hour at 400. Make your glaze. Remove ham, brush your glaze, roast 10 more minutes. Oh, it's going down. This is super easy. Oh, Quad, I found the spam. By the way, forgot to tell you. I'm going to go with the Pinoy recipe. I trust the Pinoy. More than the smoke, more than this. Because this is more barbecue-y feeling. And as much, like, I love smoking my meats. I love slow and low smoky wood flavors. But with this one, I'm going for the holiday ham look and taste. So, I'm going to follow this guy's recipe. Which means I've got a while. I don't know why I was thinking it would be like a lot. Maybe because I read this one before and it was a week of curing. Hi, have you tried crying by vacuum? What is this comment? Have you tried crying by vacuum? I don't understand the recipe. It looks like you took a prepared, salted and smoked ham and resalted and spiced. No, I made sure to state fresh ham, meaning ham, part of the pig. I don't think it would make sense to cure something that's already been cured. Oh, did he have video? And does he talk about... I forget. Did this guy talk about which part? Leg or butt? Shank. Shank end. Yes, he did. Right here. Okay. Oh, let's watch his video. He's got a video. Boop, 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 boop. But we're not doing sous vide. He was just saying he uses his sous vide container to brine it in.
Guys, ngayong araw na to, gagawa tayo ng homemade ham. Ito yung cured na ham.
Yeah, bro, this is it. This looks fucking delicious.
At gagawin natin ito from scratch. Ito ang kumpletong listahan ng mga ingredients, kasama ang sukat ng bawat isa. Kung handa na kayo, umpisa na natin. Ginatlaan ko lang itong fresh ham, pero pwedeng hindi nyo na gawin yan. Optional yung ginawa nating step na yon. Ngayon naman, kukuha lang tayo ng malaking container. Paghahaluin natin yung coarse sea salt, yung brown sugar, yung Prague powder, na kilala rin sa
That
tawag na
pink
curing
stuff
salt.
looks sus.
Yung dahon ng laurel, ito yung dried bay leaves.
Laurel.
At pagkatapos, maglalagay lang tayo dito ng mainit na tubig. At hahaluin lang natin itong mabuti. Siguraduhin lang natin na nahalo natin ito hanggang sa matunaw na dito yung asin, yung asukal, pati yung Prague powder. Pagkatapos, maglalagay...
No, I think he was saying slicing the ham was optional. Not to use a cured ham. I think that's why the person in the comments was confused.
lang tayo dito ng malamig na tubig. At ng yelo. Importante kasi na maging malamig itong ating mixture. Ilagay na natin dito yung ating fresh ham. At ibababad lang natin ito sa loob ng 3.
I wish looking at your face was optional. You need to do that. That's why we're watching this. I want to do an Easter ham this year, chat. But now the question will be, do I do this for a secret sauce? Like making it and doing the video a week before Easter so people can watch it? Or I think I have to.
Araw. Ilalagay natin ito sa loob ng refrigerator. Makaraan ng 3 araw, ready na tong ating ham. Tama-tama na yung pagkaka-cure dito. Ang gagawin natin ay huhugasan lang natin itong mabuti. At pagkatapos, itatapon natin yung brine solution na nandito sa ating container. Papalitan lang natin yan ng malinis na tubig. Pagkatapos ay ibabalik natin yung hamon dun sa container na may tubig. Ibabad lang natin ng 3 oras nang mabawasan yung alat. Ngayon naman ay ready na tayo para i-roast itong ating hamon sa oven. Pero babalutin muna natin ito ng aluminum foil.
Bathtub fingers.
Nagpainit na ako ng oven ng 320 degrees Fahrenheit. Ilalagay lang natin itong hamon at i-roast lang natin ito ng 2 oras.
Clove.
Guys,
I do
makaraan yung
like
2
clove.
oras, partially cooked pa lang itong hamon natin. Iluluto pa natin ito. Tatanggalin lang muna natin yung nakabalot dito
I do like clove, and I think I'm gonna add clove to mine. I'm gonna do all the cloves in it.
na aluminum foil. Tataasan din natin yung temperature ng oven to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. At ibabalik natin itong ating hamon. At habang niro-roast natin yung ham hanggang sa tuluyan itong maluto, pagsasamahin natin yung brown sugar, pati na rin yung honey sa isang saucepan. Gagawin na natin yung glaze. Ito yung ipapahid natin maya-maya sa ham. Ilalagay na rin natin yung ating Dijon mustard. Pati na rin yung pineapple juice.
Yeah.
At pagkatapos guys, papainitin lang natin itong saucepan habang hinahalo natin. Siguraduhin lang natin na ma-mix mabuti lahat ng mga ingredients na nilagay natin dito. Itutuloy lang natin ang paghalo at ang pagpapakulo nito hanggang sa tuluyan ng mag-reduce sa kalahati yung mixture. Mapapansin niyo na unti-unti na itong lalapot. Ngayon naman, ilalabas na natin yung ham sa oven.
Look at that.
At papahiran na natin ang ating glaze. Ang tawag dito ay brown sugar at honey glaze.
Team up with Maddie, that would be insane cross-brand dude is a food. Maddie who?
Siguraduhin lang natin na napunasan natin ng glaze ang lahat ng bahagi ng hamon. At pagkatapos nito guys, ibabalik natin uli yung hamon sa oven. At itutuloy lang natin ang pag-roast ng 10 minuto. Or hanggang sa tuloy na maging brown ito. Ngayon guys, ready na tong ating hamon. Tamang-tama lang ang pagkakaluto dito. Tatanggalin lang natin ito sa oven. Pagkatapos ay papalamigin muna natin. At ngayon guys, pwede na nating i-carve o hiwain itong ham.
Oh, look how juicy that looks.
Diba guys, kitang-kita ninyo, medyo reddish na yung karne. Ibig sabihin,
That's what I want.
Kakakure natin dito.
That
Guys,
color.
ang paggawa ng ham from scratch ay nangangailangan ng oras, ng pasensya at ng tiyaga. Pero napakasarap ng pakiramdam kapag nakagawa tayo nito. Naku, tamang-tama ito sa tinapay at keso. Guys, maraming salamat sa pagnood ng video. Sana abangan nyo pa yung mga bagong videos na i-upload natin. At kung hindi pa kayo nagsasubscribe, iniimbitahan ko kayo na mag-subscribe dito sa ating Panlasang Pinoy YouTube channel. Nang sa ganon ay ma-notify kayo agad-agad.
I mean, he does a pineapple glaze, so you're gonna get that flavor. Thank you, Retro. But I do like cloves, so I probably will add cloves. You've been doing sous vide ham for years now. Mango glaze, ooh, yummy. And then this is the last recipe. I kind of want to inject it. I think I'll add cloves and I'll inject it. Yeah. Exactly, Quad. I have the bucket, so I'll be able to use the bucket for this. Although, I have to say, last time I made a ham, I just got the pre-cured, pre-cooked one from the store. But I did my own glaze. I want to find that glaze recipe though, because that glaze was so good. I might have just invented it. Like I might not have looked up a recipe. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look on my laptop and see if I saved any bookmarks.
Yo, Mac! You see that sign there? It says toxic spill? Yeah. What's that?
Disregard that, Frank. It's a bunch of liberal bullshit.
Right. Right. This is a nice spot.
Yeah, yeah. Oh! What's that? You were supposed to get booze.
Oh, this is ham. Soaked in rum. It is loaded with booze.
God damn it, Frank. Eating your drinks? That is genius.
I'm not sharing my ham with no dogs. I got a great idea. Warm sun, cool ocean breezes, getting rip shit on ham.
Might you say we're getting hammered?
Go on. Nice one.
You spent your entire life trying to do a good turkey, still can't beat the pre-cook from Costco. It's that industrial salt. It's the industrial salinity. A few years ago, I was like, I'm not going to do anything for Thanksgiving. And then last minute, I was like, God damn it, I want a turkey. So the day before Thanksgiving, I went to like 10 grocery stores, and the only turkeys I could find were like over 20 pounds. And I was like, this is too much. And they were frozen. So I was like, I'll never be able to prepare this in time. The last store I went to, I saw in the freezer section a pre-injected one. And it might have even been cooked. I don't remember. Nah. Because it still took a while. So it's pre-injected. So pre-marinated. And I cooked it. You cook it in the bag it comes in. It was really good. It was really good. It was so moist. I was shocked. You could have found a turkey easily if you looked at the beer jab ass turkey. That being said, I also tried. I've smoked my turkey before. That was like one of my favorites. But then I tried like they did like a week-long brine and then they smoked it. And it was way more juicy than my smoked turkey. So I was like, oh, I probably got to brine it longer. Citrus brine roast turkey emerald. Deep fried ham. I've never heard of that.
Frank, we are no longer in relaxing mode. We are now in survival mode.
Will you stop being so dramatic?
Are you already okay?
No more ham. I did play some Kingdom Come. I haven't got back into it yet. There were a lot, like I started a bunch of new games and then got distracted with the charity stream. I think the brine, though, it has to be at least, like on the turkey, it's got to be at least 3 days. I don't remember. I think I only did 24 hours. Okay, so what do I need, chat? In order to do this ham thing. I don't remember if I have a meat injector. So I'm just going to add one to my cart so I don't forget about this. And then later on, off stream, I'll look and see if I have one. Identifies a baster. Okay. What else? Oh, there's one more thing I wanted to see. I gotta go take this food out. This bowl, so it doesn't smell in here. But before I do that, what do I have that titled? That's what I thought. Oh, here. Some music. Okay. The last thing I wanted to look at real quick is how to pickle. Oh. Or if it's the correct thing. So I got garlic chives, Japanese garlic chives. So one of my favorite restaurants that closed down during because of COVID, they pickled. I want to say it was the chive, or was it Snape? Garlic, or is it the same thing? Scapes, not Snape. Scapes. Garlic scapes are the edible flower stems of garlic plants. So scapes versus garlic chives? Flat leaves. Let's see. Difference between... Chop up garlic and chili. Season with the vinegar, soy, sugar. I would melt those ingredients so the sugar dissolves. When serving, sprinkle a pinch of toasted sesame seeds and sesame oil. Ooh, ooh. This looks fucking delicious. This looks good. Look at that egg. Look at those nudes. What is this, chili crisp? That looks like a homemade chili crisp. Girthy nudes. Give me this. Give me this recipe. Ooh. Ooh. They don't have the... That's definitely homemade. They don't have a recipe for this though. Reverse image search. Reverse image search sucks now though, by the way. Oops. Five spice chili oil noodles. Similar, but this looks more roasted. The one they've used looks more roasted. Nope. Nothing like... Ooh, spicy basil chicken udon. Nothing like... egg and noodle though, huh? Fuck, that looks good. Okay. And then this is a Japanese version. Where's my music? Gulp of American. Pickled chives and soy sauce. Chives marinated in soy, mirin, and sesame oil. So different, totally different. Chives, okay. Okay, we want the recipe though. I've never been to French Laundry, nope. Soy? That's a lot of soy. Holy shit. Mirin? Sesame? Some red pepper? I like those slices of red pepper. That's it. Overnight. I wonder which version I'll like more. Soy and mirin with sesame oil? Or... they use soy in this one too. They use way more sugar in this one. And garlic. Biggest difference is garlic, fresh chili, and sugar in the Chinese one. I like how green these ones are in the first recipe. Make a small batch of both. I don't think I have enough to do both. If I do, I will. This is really easy. Okay. Now I'll decide if I'm going to do this or not. And then H Mart garlic scapes. Because I know I've seen the scapes already pickled at H Mart, but they do it spicy way. And I want to be able to do it like they're already pre-marinated, and I want to do it my own way. Here, there's even a Reddit, people asking. Or garlic stem. Scapes or stem. Ike Danger, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Get out of here, Quad. No, Quad is trolling. That's not even food. I wouldn't even feed a dog that. They're pretty seasonal. I got them in my CS. Oh, you guys don't see what I'm seeing. Oops. So Dark Reader is still not working. This is weird. It's like going in and out of working. I fixed all the settings earlier and it's still... Bigger at farmers markets. I have not seen them at H Mart, but we might be in the season for them. Occasionally find them at H Mart, but they're usually older, not really tender. Huh. Mid-May to June. Grow your own? I should. I don't know how long it takes, though. It's probably going to take a couple months. Specialty produce. This is wholesale. And a San Diego place. So no, that does not help me. I grew my own garlic chives before. No, we're not talking about the chives. We're talking about the stems. Newcastle. So the stems are harder than the chives. Newcastle is temporarily closed, and that's in Washington. What the hell? Okay. Dang. Oh well. I've never found them at H Mart, but then I have looked at H Mart. I've found them pre-pickled, but I want them fresh to do my own. But I wonder if I ever looked in season. You grew your own basil from cuttings this winter. It went great. Now you have too much. That's amazing. Vietnamese supermarket. I have like Chinese, Korean, Japanese, but there are not really any convenient Vietnamese spots. They're further out of LA. But I can look next time I go to eat some good Asian food. I'll just have to remember that I want to look for them. No, this is a San Diego subreddit, and that's why it was giving me San Diego answers, and I didn't realize that. Oh, let me turn the music back on. Here, let me see. Fresh garlic scapes, LA. Oh, I forgot about this hack. 5 gallons of garlic scapes. Now what? Whoa! I'm gonna try and make garlic better. But it'll barely put a dent. My farmer's market doesn't have them. This is a LA subreddit. Not one answer? Seriously? Damn. Nothing. Garlic scapes. Sometimes I look at Instacart to see if something is available in LA. It's not foolproof, but sometimes it works. Nope. Nope. No. Garlic stems. Nothing. Damn. Alright, I'll just keep hunting H Mart. Might be too early in the season. But next time I go, I'll look. Okay, we got our homemade ham recipe at least. We know what we're doing there. So, we got a while. Easter comes late this year. I was getting worried that it was going to be like right around the corner, March this year. Garlic stamps. Weird, I'm Easter then. You just ate your own vomit? That's pretty disturbing. I'm gonna bring the sous vide bucket with me to the store to make sure the ham fits in it though. Oh, what are your favorite sides with ham, chat? What else should I make? Gotta test this bucket. Pineapple. Fried potato. Fries, you mean? Hawaiian king rolls. Those will be on standby for leftovers. Mac and cheese, green bean casserole, cornbread, boiled eggs? No, I did not use a stunt double in Would You Rather. Potato pancakes. Potatoes au gratin. Fried taters. Oh, ooh, like breakfast potatoes? But with onions in it? Spinach? That's a question. I'm asking you. Deviled eggs. That's an appetizer, not a side. I'm talking about a side with the ham. Smashed potatoes. I made some smashed potatoes the other day. Potato pancakes and pierogies. Like chopped and diced with onions. Yeah, that's how I make. Sometimes I want onions in my breakfast potatoes, so that's exactly how I do it. Oh, so good. Ham hash, spinach with vinegar. Breakfast hash browns don't go with your ham. I'm talking about holiday ham. What sides do you like with holiday ham? Every time you see Uncle fall off cliff, that's actually her. Sweet potatoes. Wedges. Hot hot sauce is a condiment, not a side. Scalloped potatoes and applesauce. Applesauce? Huh. Hot? Warm applesauce? Or what? Green beans? Sweet potatoes, brown sugar, and cinnamon. You're a condiment. Yeah, but do you serve it hot? Or not? Ice cold? Or like warm? Corn? Cranberry sauce? Boiled cauliflower cheese sauce. I also like mustard with my ham. Delicious. Spicy mustard. Oh, same time. Spicy mustard. Biscuits. Cauliflower. You like horseradish with ham? Mac and cheese is the only proper side to hammy, so you can remix the leftovers the next day. Candied roast vegetables. Warm tater tot and cold applesauce. No, I've never done that. Pork and beans. Chat's asleep again? Is chat asleep again? No favorite sides? Alright. Maybe... Well, the thing is, if I'm doing this for YouTube, secret sauce, mint sauce, but I'm English. Mint sauce with ham? Again, a sauce is a condiment, not a side. So if I'm doing this for YouTube, beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes, chicken, turkey, au gratin, potatoes. Listen, I don't want to bring my favorite side to any holiday. If my wife sees my favorite side, I won't be married any longer. Green bean casserole. Glazed carrots. I don't like baked beans. Potato salad, bacon wrapped asparagus, good mac and cheese. Bacon wrapped asparagus is always good. But we're making a ham already. Asparagus and capers. Tiny corns. Nobody ever pickled fries. Think about it. Okay. Well, seeing that this is going to be for YouTube, a secret sauce. Well, stream and YouTube. I kind of just want something for the image. So maybe either like, I'm not gonna make mac and cheese because first of all, I've already made mac and cheese a bunch of times for stream and for YouTube. And I wouldn't be able to include it because it would be too long of a video. But just for the overall plating and imagery, I kind of want to have some sides just for the visuals. So maybe a potato or sweet potato and green beans. Yeah. That's just for the visual. And then if I decide to do a second one, which I probably won't, I'll do like a whole meal with mac and cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Filipino recipe. I like his picture the best. I like the way it turned out. It's very simple, straightforward. The only difference is I'm going to add cloves because I think visually it looks very pretty. Sweet potato pie. Ooh, sweet potato pie is so good. And then I'm gonna look to see if I wrote down my glaze recipe or if I used a recipe that existed, because I don't remember what I did last time. But whatever I did last time was freaking delicious. Blanched green beans and mashed potatoes for thumbnail only. Super easy, even if they're... I wouldn't throw them away, but yes, exactly. Those are two of the easier things. And that's how I... Well, I like my green beans either blanched and then like seasoned with some good like garlic, olive oil, and salt. Or I like to stir fry them. Depends on the mood. But both are pretty simple ways of making green beans. So yeah, that's the biggest difference. I'm gonna look for my glaze and then make sure to use cloves. Air fried Brussels sprouts, salt, pepper. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I don't like the aftertaste. I also don't have an air fryer. What was the ham marinated in? It's a brine. It's pretty simple. Sea salt, brown sugar, curing salt. So I gotta find curing salt, bay leaves, and water. That's it. Ooh, greens. Oh yeah, maybe I'll make greens. Bay leaves, yep. He mentioned you can do the bay leaves. You could do it without. It's optional, I think. Asparagus and capers for the visual. Sure, deceiver, hit me. I can't afford a big ass piece of ham. I'll just go with the wafer thin option and be sad. Or you can like get people together and all buy a ham together. Greens with the leftover ham bone. I usually use the ham hock because I like the smoky flavor. Make some eggplant for quad. Oh, chat. I forgot to tell you. We will be doing Gaming with Subs Friday night. Who's your favorite villain? Ooh, that's a tough one. Batman? I mean, Batman is up there. But Mads Mikkelsen in Casino Royale is up there. I don't know if I like, but that's like a good on the spot question. Le Chiffre. It's a good on the spot question because there's so many good villains. Sometimes villains really make a story special. Kingpin, Darth Vader, Hannibal Lecter. You gotta answer. All right, I'll say Le Chiffre because that's just the first. I'll go with first answer that popped in my head, and then later on I'm gonna be like, no, I should have said this. What's very slow at the beginning? D'Onofrio is a great kingpin. Oh, Death Stranding. What happened to the playlist here? Oh, it went on to something else. What made you change your mind about anything? What kind of question is that? What made you change your mind about anything? Okay, since that is an odd open-ended question, I'll give you a very broad answer, which is life experience. Livin. I think when you experience different things in life, your perspective can change. When you meet people from different backgrounds, you have a deeper understanding of humanity. So, life experience, education, art, all of these things can change our perspective and change our opinions on things. I'm trying to get out of this. But there was something that you felt somewhat about and you felt another point of view. Well, I think as human beings, sometimes we can feel multiple ways about a subject, right? Because context is really important. I feel one way about your face, brother. Ew. No, ambivalence would be not caring at all. That would be just like how some people are ambivalent about current world situation. How? How are you ambivalent? Best Stephen King movie. Ooh. Ooh. So the nostalgia in me wants to say Pet Sematary, because the first time I watched it, it was when I was brand new to horror. And it made me like laugh and feel a way about a movie that I didn't know could be done up until that point. But what is the one? Yeah, oh yeah. Shawshank. What is the one? It's like on the tip of my tongue. Dreamcatcher. Was it Dream? No. No. The Mist. Same actor. The Mist. The Mist. The Mist was... I think that... Okay. I would want to rewatch that. I think I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was. Like, I kind of just went into it like, oh, I just want to go to the movies. The Mist was ridiculous. No way! Was it ridiculous? When did this come out? Yeah, it was The Mist is the one I was thinking about. Now I want to rewatch it. Will my opinion change in a good way? Ridiculous? Okay. You guys scared me for a second. No, The Mist came out in 2007. And I remember going into it like, yeah, whatever. You can compare The Mist to The Shining. Well, we're not talking about best Kubrick. We're talking about Stephen King. So I'm trying to go with immediate nostalgic answers. I know he didn't direct. Oh my god. I know he didn't direct them, chat. The question is best adaptation of Stephen King for film. Same, Viz. Ooh, Christine. Ooh, Misery. Oh, man. You start to forget. Oh, man. They're all good. Okay. I'll just go with my nostalgic answer will be Pet Sematary. Okay? That's my nostalgic answer. And the cineast in me, darlings, will go with Shawshank Redemption. Because, of course, just pure cinema. Green Mile was good. Green Mile was great. The correct answer is Misery. The studio hated the ending for what? The Handmaiden? Is that Korean film? Bro, The Handmaiden was good. Yeah. The Handmaiden was fucked up. I gotta rewatch that. No, The Handmaiden. Not to be confused with Handmaid's Tale. The Handmaiden. That's it. Langoliers? Langoliers? I have not seen that. Oh! Look who's in it. Is a horror miniseries. Yeah, but it was the worst 90s CGI ever. Balky's in it. It's a TV show, though. We're talking movies. Oh, yeah. Look at these monsters. Best verbal reaction you've ever had? Explain. Best verbal reaction I've ever had. Okay, I might have told this story before. Again, these questions are great because they're so... It's when you're put on the spot, it's really hard to think of like the best because your mind starts tracing through memories, right? But one of the best is that somebody who I didn't know, who I was very polite to, had asked me for a picture. And I took a picture with them. And then later in the night, they got probably wasted and really aggressive with me. And threatening me at the end of the night. And so I just decided to go full Mike Tyson on him. And said some crazy shit. Nah, I'll get banned if I say it on Twitch. Way worse than bite his ear off. And I just went full feral Mike Tyson. And I scared him. And he left me alone. And I made sure he left and got into his car and drove away. Like getting canceled kind? No. No. Well... I threatened... That would be verbal non-reaction, Jogger, because I was starstruck with David Lynch. This wasn't a crazy moment. This was a protect myself moment. It was self-defense. It was verbal self-defense. Well, I did use a line from Tyson. But then I also added to it, and here you go. I'll say it in a way that won't get me banned. I told him I would in-game that I would fuck him up and use blood to fuck him up the ass. This was verbal self-defense in-game. Okay? And then I said some other things. And I'm not Mike Tyson, so I can't repeat them. Verbal self-defense, it worked. I saw him leave. I saw his jaw drop. I saw his eyes change. And I saw him leave and get in the car and drive away. Now, was that smart? Not necessarily. But speaking of changing your mind about things, back to one of the earlier questions. Well, sometimes decisions are made instinctually. And sometimes in certain situations, you instinctually feel that there can be a right approach to something. And in other situations, you might respond differently and not say anything at all. It really depends on the life experience and the instinct in the moment. So yeah. That's up there. Oh. Didn't sound ban-worthy. I just PG it. Well, I just R-ified it, like, or made it rated R. Well, I could not say the whole thing. I just diluted it a little bit. No, I'm not gonna post it. I'll save that for the memoirs. How would what work? Give it a decade or two. I want to MS Paint this. How would that even work? Well, I'm not gonna get into specifics. My memoirs, darlings. Alright. Oops. ASAP Rocky not guilty in gun assault trial. Who broke... Two choices. Who broke your heart in high school? Or, what would you do if you encountered a bear in the woods? Well, since I have encountered a bear in the woods and I've told that story semi-recently, I'll tell you. The first one, who broke my heart in high school? Best friends, man. Best friends. Yeah. Best friends at the time. Yeah. Best friends. Betrayal by best friends. I'm still waiting to hear that crazy sound you made at the bear. Eddie in grade school. Nah. No. Not Eddie. Deceiver, thank you for that 10 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, one went to K Reezy. Nice. You were betrayed when you found out your best friend was imaginary. I'll retell the there's a good clip of it somewhere. I feel like the clip of me telling the story right when I got back from the trip is probably better than me retelling it now. Wait, you had friends? Oh yeah, I showed proof. There's paw prints. There's ball paw. There's, I think that Szechuan is like numbed my tongue a little bit. The clip is gonna be better if you want to rehear the story, but basically I was camping. This was in Mount Whitney, and thank goodness all the food had just been put away. Well, food, s'mores. S'mores had just been put away. Sitting at the fire with the whiskey and scotch and my book. And I see this motherfucker's head just, if this is the bear box where you put your food, I just see, this is the box, I just see his little head poke around like this. So it's like a juvenile bear. Not a cub, not full grown. And I just stood up and screamed. Not screamed. It wasn't a scream. It was a guttural reaction that I seriously don't know how I made the sound. It was great. I didn't know I was capable of that sound. I assume since you're telling the story, it was a black bear. Yes. This is Mount Whitney. So Mount Whitney is actually really high elevation. And me and my friends ended up leaving a day early, actually, because there was just way too much bear activity. And then I started getting paranoid about psychos with guns in the mountains. I was like, I'm cool. This was enough. But yeah, I posted the pictures on Instagram of his paw prints. Crazy. Lies. She took a mouthful of whiskey, grabbed a burning cigarette, proceeded to spit fire. Juvenile Grizz. Okay, since we spent 5 hours cooking, researching cooking, setting up new network connections, chat. What do you say? Thank you, Deceiver. Appreciate it once again. What do you say we finish that Hot Ones video and then I'm going to call it? Because this dog fucked me up last night. Did not sleep well. So I want to try and sleep earlier tonight. All right. I'm going to go get some water though. And then we'll finish the video. I'll be right back. He got the zoomies last night. And I was worried because it was too late to be outside and he wanted to be outside and was going insane. Excuse me. All right, where'd that Hot Ones go? Zoomies a result of being bored all day? Dude, I took him on 2 walks yesterday. And I took him around while I did errands. So, like... He definitely wasn't neglected. I think he's probably used to... My friend who has him currently... What am I looking for? History. I think she does less walks and more dog park stuff. So I feel like he kind of wants to run. Where did that go? Where did that go? They're talking about your mods doing as a result of being bored all day. Damn. Here it is. I mean, he definitely had exercise. That's for sure. Where I have too many. Today I actually have too many tabs open. What window am I sharing? Is it a Reddit? Oh no, it's the recipe. No. No such thing. Okay.
Something that we see today is in a much more driving form.
Here, I'll rewind this question.
Something that we see challenges isn't really people were.
And I'll say it again. I'm very happy for her. Like I love that she's like having a moment, and I loved her speech. However, I did not love the movie the way most people loved it. I found it was actually lacking substance. I felt the messaging was being thrown in the face too much on that, and it felt very one note. You know, if a song only has one note, you don't have a song, and that's the way I felt about it. I felt it was lacking substance. And at a certain point, I'd rather just watch a corn. But I love the character designs because it reminded me so much of like Cronenberg and John Carpenter films. So I love the design, but it kind of just felt like a music video that never really went anywhere. And there was no character growth, and I really didn't like that. But I love the stuff like the close-up details of the gross food and all these things. That I like those moments. But I'll also echo what Meow said, which is like, I'm glad that movies like this are at least getting made. Because I'd still much rather, even though it was definitely overhyped for me and I didn't like it, I was very bored. It's still good that something like this is getting made. I'm too powerful for Hot Ones. They're never gonna have me. I'm too OP. I'm too strong. They're never gonna do it. So you know what? I just had to do my own version. I even went bald for it, and you could see it on my YouTube. So I could do it in my sleep, but they won't have me because I'm too OP. So you'll have to check out my version. But annoy me people she talked about who she said were never going to be a real actress were the ones who gave her the award and a standing ovation. They gave her an award to make themselves feel better. I don't necessarily agree with that because the Academy is constantly changing, first of all. Or sorry, that's not the that was Golden Globes, but still, whoever these governing bodies that nominate are comprised of groups of people that are constantly changing and shifting. And the people that she was referring to were more so producers, casting agents, the people that make the calls. So I highly doubt that the producers and casting directors were the people nominating her for this Golden Globe. So, now, were there maybe a couple of them in the audience? Possible, but it didn't make up the entire audience for sure. And she's had a pretty long career as well, so who knows how many of those people are around. You know, they might be dead.
Ghosts.
Who's low? The next movie I want to see. I don't think she'll win the Oscar either. Best Actress. I want to see the Brazilian film finally. 2025. Fernanda Torres, I'm Still Here. I want to watch I'm Still Here. So I have 2 movies left to see for the Best Actress. It's I'm Still Here and Wicked. And I'm not... I don't want to watch Wicked. I don't like musicals. I think Fernanda Torres is going to win. Even though I haven't seen the movie. Only based on the trailer alone. Watch Wicked. 20-year break? What I would like to see happen is that she doesn't win the Oscar for this, but she's doing something now and she'll get nominated again and win for something even better. If I had to do it, so do you. Because, wait, hold on, I'm going back to 20 years. No, what did she do? She didn't take a 20-year break. Fact check. Demi Moore. This is her last chance. I don't think so. I think she's going to have a resurgence now. She's in a new TV show. I've never even heard of this. The Landman. Paramount with Billy Bob. Billy Bob. Every time I say, I can't say Billy Bob without laughing. It just doesn't seem right. Okay. Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Please Baby Please. Songbird. Dirty Diana. Brave New World TV series. Corporate Animals TV series. Love Sonia. Empire. She was on Empire. Rough Night. Blind. Wild Oats. No, she never took a break, chat. It's what I said earlier, which is that especially when you're a woman, you reach an age. Dr. X. Yeah, I really want to see it. That was his role. This is her role. What? When you reach an age in Hollywood, it's sort of this like dead zone where you're not young enough anymore, but you're also not really old enough either. And there are opportunities that are just lacking for a lot of people because they're few, or a lot of women because it's few and far between. So no, this might be one of her biggest roles in a long time for sure, but it's not like she was just not doing anything. She was working. I saw a clip of Landman where Billy Bob's daughter talks about her boyfriend pulling out during intercourse as an example of being irresponsible. Too old for 20, too young for 60, basically. Just watch the scene where she's getting ready for the date. That's the Oscar. I'm not a woman, but I felt that. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that I liked the acting more than I liked the movie. That's for sure. I liked her acting specifically. I liked her acting more than I liked the movie. Is that something that is planned? No, it's what I just described. It's that it's pretty much a lack of opportunities. A woman is famous in the 20th century in the cavern until they reach home. Yeah. Exactly. Retold. Explained in a different way. Not retold. Okay.
And yeah, this one has...
Bro, everyone's
some...
eating the cauliflower wings. I want to say, man, the cauliflower might just be... Dude, she didn't take a break. Go look at her credits. She did not take a break. I like how she was mocking the younger actress when she was watching her get interviews, like how among my brothers the way they speak. I wonder if the cauliflower wings are just better because they don't get as dried out as the actual wings. Nominated for Best Picture, what do you think will win? What do I think will win, or what do I want to win? What is nominated? The nominations are Amelia Perez, Trash, A Complete Unknown, that's the Bob Dylan biopic, which just seeing the trailer, there's no way. Conclave, I did not see, I would like to see. Ooh, Nickel Boys. I was listening to an interview with the director. I would really like to see Nickel Boys. I'm Still Here. The Substance, Dune, and Wicked are nominated. Anora and The Brutalist. I think The Brutalist will win, even though I haven't seen it. I think it'll win. I would really like to see it. The only reason I haven't yet is because it's 3 hours. I think Conclave is also really long. And I think they're going to give Fernanda Torres Best Actress, but I don't think they'll give I'm Still Here Best Picture. Especially because it's Brazilian. And Conclave, yeah, how long was Conclave? Oh, Conclave's only 2 hours. Why did I think it was longer? Anyways, I still think The Brutalist will win. I really want to see Conclave and Nickel Boys. One out of every... Oh, I still have like one... Out of all the stuff nominated, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 that I still really want to watch. Conclave, Nickel Boys, I'm Still Here, and The Brutalist. I don't think I'm Still Here will get Best Picture, even though I'm rooting for it badly. Hollywood's in its last act. Yeah. Anora is not an Oscar film. I don't, it's crazy that was nominated. But Wicked's nominated. Barbie was nominated. Like, that's Dune. I didn't see Dune Part 2. The first one was fine. Still, these aren't Oscar films. I don't care if you liked Barbie. It's not an Oscar movie. Like, it's fine if you liked it. I don't care sounds like an asshole thing to say. But it's fine if you think Barbie was a good movie. I did not watch Wicked. I don't like musicals. I have very few exceptions. I know I haven't seen it. I'm just saying. It's not. It's just not. It cannot be.
Scoville. Do we know?
Because I know.
The actual machine.
No, it was a guy.
A person.
It was a person, yeah. It's a hot sauce scientist of
Look
great
at-
note.
look at
Wait,
you
what was the
have-
question?
It was a person.
10 nominations is too... I will watch Barbie. I will eventually watch Barbie. I'm not... To be clear, I'm not anti-Barbie. It's just I haven't had time to care enough to watch it. I will eventually watch it. Look, a lot of people that I even had men tell me they liked it. So like, and other people and other women who I didn't think would like it liked it. So look, I'm willing to give it a chance. I just don't care enough to watch it right now. Eventually, sure. Would I do the show? Yeah, but I'm too OP. They won't have me. I even had a man tell me they liked it. I don't count. Plural. Men. Plural. Not a man. Plural. Yeah, but, like, what are you eating it with? You're just taking shots of hot sauce? I don't get it. That's weird. What's up, Paquino? Fine.
That's tasty. Do people just quit without getting to 10? Because I watched the show, but like on TikTok. I hope I'm like Lord, where I'm like, that's a good wing. This one is warm.
Starting to move up a little bit.
That one wasn't that bad, Chris. I think you... Ooh,
Yeah.
she's warm.
She is warm.
I was kind of in my head at the beginning. I was like, is this show real?
Right, no, I get
And I
that.
don't think that anymore. Oh my God.
I know.
Oh my God. I don't know what to, nothing helps.
I know.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
I know, I get it.
Have you ever had anybody act like this?
Yeah. No, I get it.
This went bad? What do you mean? What do you mean by shaking it? What are you doing? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
God, it's over. Thank God it's over. There was a disturbance in the force, yes. Crispin Glover tries to kick David Letterman in the head. What?
Man has been inspired to have.
I have seen that you posted pictures from this place called Outside. Did you enjoy dogging with Fred?
Matt, thank you for the 666. Yeah, I took him out for like 2 hours. I took him next to the beach on Sunday. And yesterday he got 2 walks. Today he got 1. So yeah, I saw the poster, Jogger. It's amazing. I said something. I guess you didn't hear me. Or maybe I mumbled it to myself. Okay, chat. I need to try and sleep earlier tonight, so I'm going to call it a little earlier. 1 walk, that's not enough. Well, he kept me up late. He would have got more. And also, I'm streaming, so kind of hard to take a dog on a walk when you're streaming. More mumbly than Mace. Oh, chat. Okay, I will be back tomorrow. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream Thursday. Because Saturday I'm not streaming. Excuse me. So, I'm going to hang out with my mom Saturday. So, no stream Saturday. I'll probably make up for it by streaming Thursday. I have a lot of like little... I'm still catching up on stuff from like losing time when I first got back to town with the fires and stuff. So like a bunch of little things I need to do that I feel like are gonna... Time is gonna fly by fast. So let's see. Oh, and Friday, we're gonna be doing Friday night gaming with subs from our charity stream. So Friday night gaming with subs, Rivals. It's gonna be first come, first serve. So make sure you have the game installed if you want to try and get in and get the chance. But I think that's the best way to be able to do this is first come, first serve. You just got to be quick with it. And yeah, I will see you guys on stream tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye.